Hello, hello. Good morning. Welcome. I'm still a bit sleepy. It's a little bit early again, but honestly, you know, I'm starting to get used to waking up earlier than I previously was a lot of the time. And it's a good thing, all in all. We're back for more TTYD. We're gonna do Chapter 7 and probably a lot of side stuff again. Because I think we can get everything done. Like, there's no post-game in this game. So, there's no pressing reason to do Chapter 8. So I'd like to do that when I've done everything else. I don't know if we'll have time to do Pit today. We'll have to see. I imagine Chapter 7 will take 2-3 hours. And then there's plenty to do. So yeah, we'll see. Let's get started right away. We were on to Fahr Outpost. Already got everything prepped for, oh, is it? Hold on. I guess it needed a second to calibrate. We had everything in pre-Chapter 7 done already. We can go to Fahr Outpost and start the general white hunt. There's one thing that I really quickly want to do beforehand. Let's grab this. Nearly done scavenging items in Rogueport. Yeah. And I actually know where most of the rest are. There's like at least 5 different items in what's the area? The screen to the right of here. With the deep down depot. What's it called? Because just Rogueport Underground isn't right, because that describes this entire thing. Rogueport Underground Square? Shop? Whatever. I don't know. It's alright. Chapter 7. Mario shoots to the moon. Alright. Oops, right off the bat. We have some scavenging to do here. I don't know if there's any trees or anything that have items here. I guess I'll have to check each of them. Trees and bushes. I know the major items, but not potentially minor ones, like singular coins, that I would have to collect. There's a double dip here. Oh my god, wait, I wasn't used to having Unsimplifier, I know. It's been so long, I've been running around with Simplifier and for so long for the Power Bounce achievement. Oh man. I think that's all done and over now. Oh, did I? Wow. Okay. I really just didn't land the jump action command. Oh wow, immediate level up. Let's go. Very nice. I'll take my extra BP, thank you very much. Okay, most of these seem to be covered in snow anyway. So I can't really hit them. Sure, why not? See if this works. And if it gives the XP. My beloved. This is now a showstopper stream. Nice. You love to see it. I guess I could always use a mouse to see if there's anything left on the screen. Any kind of valuables. I should probably actually go for the style achievement today, because we are most likely going to get every partner to ultra rank. Which actually probably means I shouldn't have on Simplifier now that I think about it. Ow! Oh, that's not good. Man, I'm not used to these fast action commands. Let's take it off again and assign her newly earned BP. It's nice to have it on when you were used to it, but especially now if I want to go for the stylishness, I'll probably just have it off. Oh, does it even tell you? Wait, the GC version doesn't tell you what each of these does. I mean, I can definitely... I know what Attack of XP is. This is... I think this is the cricket. Is this the Bowser one? I don't remember. There was something I wanted to put on. Oh, Lucky Start. That's right. No, this isn't right. No, that's the cricket, I think. That's a bell chime. That's Peach. Wait, that's Peach? Why isn't it having Attack of XP Peach? Okay, looks like it's the last one that I tried. Yeah. Why is that one Bowser? Okay. Sure, man. Right, I mean, I just arrived. Now I have to like think about things like Tornado Jump that have unique stylishes. I guess I'll do that when I wanna clean up. I should be going for these like partner by partner. Headbonk I've done, Tattle I've done. I haven't done Rally Wing, I guess. Let me first clear out some danger here. See if anyone survives. I also should probably have the Mario Wiki page on Stylish just up. Yeah, go and get that up. No one survived. Doesn't look like you can actually hit many of these trees.
Quit while you're ahead.
Yo, what is up, Yen? Good morning. Do I have... No, I don't have Quake Hammer. I guess I have multi-bounce. Actually, this might be a good time to do a power shell. There we go, that's that one. This isn't enough, is it? Yeah. Fine, just super guard all of them. Okay. There's one. Damn. What else? Shell toss. Actually, I think Shell Toss and Power Shell kind of share stylishes, don't they? Let's have a look. Stylish. I think it actually is specifically unique ones. Alright, that's right. Fire Drive, Hammer Throw, multi-bounce? Multi-bounce can have unique ones. Quake Hammer, Spin Jump and Spring Jump. Some of these are gonna be tough. Super Hammer. Let's take care of partners first. Let me have a look at Coops. Power Shell. Shell Toss. Okay, according to Mario Wiki, Shell Toss and Power Shell aren't the same stylish. So I guess I still have to do Shell Toss. Oh, that was way too early. Where's it on Spin Jump? Because A1 Mars jumping towards the enemy, okay. That was bad. Oh. Not the one that I wanted. Wait. Maybe it would be easy to actually put on Timing Tutor. First time anyone's ever used Timing Tutor. There's Shell Toss. Surely I don't need Ice Power right this instant. It's never occurred to me how many stylishes I don't actually know. I've never seen or executed myself. When it comes to the obscure moves. Not... spin jump isn't really obscure, but like... I've never done the stylish on it. Spin jump, spring jump... And a whole bunch of like support moves like Rally Wing. It's been like, at best it's been in the back of my head, like I wonder where the stylish is. Buy One Eye Storm. I'm gonna rest at the inn. Just to make progress towards my 50 ins. 15 coins?! Ah! Damn. It's thrice as expensive as the one in Rogueport. I'll grab this and sell it, why not? Yeah. Oh, specific regards. Their shooting stars and their ice storms are ridiculously cheap, but not their ends. What is up, Nee? Good morning. Or good night. I assume it's really late for you. How's Mahjong been treating you? I woke up at 6 in the morning today because I had a really bad stomach ache and I had to go to the bathroom. Which was a blessing in disguise, kind of, because I went back to sleep for another hour, and then I was like super energized and refreshed by the time that I normally want to wake up. Where normally I'm still feeling pretty groggy. But I was feeling so good. I went to get breakfast and then watched some stuff. And then started up stream, pretty much. I didn't read the conversation at all. Yeah, Gold Pop, right. Okay, we're actually done here already. I should store the ink coupon and sell the space food, just so I don't run into inventory problems. And sell my item hog stuff. Okay. In third place, probably my fault, and in second place, absolutely not my fault. Oh no. Sorry to hear. The Mahjong gods will be in your favor next time. What is the Mahjong meta? How heavy is the Mahjong RNG? Is it equivalent to like losing a Pokemon match thanks to a random critical hit? Something like that. Ins need to pay for the extensive eating, I guess. Maybe specifically for us, because the residents probably don't need much eating. Wait, no, I tried Shell Shield's stylish, but I didn't actually execute it right. There we go. Or I did? I don't know. Or it's the same as another one. Where's the one on Spin Jump? Okay, it is where I suspected it was. But I didn't get it either time, okay. Strange. Oh no, that sounds great. half luck, Jesus. That's pretty bad. I have to like, okay, there's 2 inputs in relatively quick succession right there. I assume Shell Slam is the same as Power Shell? As far as animation's concerned, yeah. So Koops is basically done. Where's Love Slap? I think it's when she walks towards the enemy? Oh, no, when she's walking back, okay. There you go. Half look, half scale seriously sounds like competitive Pokemon at a high level with like 10% chance of like additional effects like freeze, burn, paralysis, and then 33% chance to hit yourself in confusion or be paralyzed, etc, etc, etc. Sounds quite bad. Okay, it's actually fairly early on in the jump. Oh no. Oh, but... I guess just appeal. Gen 4 DPP, or you usually bound Machamp for Dynamic Punch Crunch? Really? Only now, like 20 years later. I guess that's how the metagame still shifts. It's crazy to think that the old generation still gets so much love. In a good way, though. I can't do this input. Who needs to do something? Flurry Body Slam is an easy one. But you'd think something like Machamp Dynamic Punch is like a combo that's super well known and super well established. I wonder what caused it to be banned specifically now of all times. Oh god, Jirachi Ironhead Serene Grace into confusion and flinch at the same time. Oh, I see, makes sense. Oh, there you go. Wow, I've never seen that in my life. Where's Gale Force? Oh, wait, the animation's the same as Body Slam, okay. Lip Lock. Sorry, I'm like half looking at the video game and half at the wiki page. Also same as Body Slam. Dodgy Fog. Also same as Body Slam, okay. I guess Flurry just has one stylish. Where's Stampede? Press A when the musical note appears. I'm still looking at the wiki page despite the fact that, you know, I have Timing Tutor on. And I've actually done a lot of these already. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm just now remembering that, wait, these guys... I was like waiting for the breath attack. The ice breath attack that I can't actually super guard, but that's not in this version. That's something they added for the remake. Ice Piranhas and GC don't have a breath attack. They just have their bite, which is fairly easy to super guard. Oh man, where's Super Hammer? Sorry, I would like to be prepared. After hitting the enemy, press A on Mario's 5th spin. Uh-huh. Wow, okay. It's like the cutting room floor of stylish moves right here. Fiery Jinx? Press A as Vivian points her finger. Okay, I did it too early, pretty sure. Back then people just had standards and didn't resort to hacks. I feel like Serene Grace and like Ironhead or Togeki's Air Cutter has been around for a long time as well. Granted, I don't know actual like Pokemon metagames. I just know a couple like good strats or synergies, whatever. Ultra Hammer's the same as Super Hammer, so we're done on that front. Where's Spring Jump? Spring Jump, I imagine, is difficult. Press A after bouncing on the enemy twice. Ah, it's there, okay. All the jump action commands are in a different position. Like, for jump, it's like between the two jumps. For spin jumps, it's ahead of time, and then for spring jump, it's after the fact. Oh, okay. Shade Fist is when she gets back. I see. It's right at the peak of the jump, okay. This enemy still gives surprisingly good EXP. Should be able to reach 20 soon. That was too late. Nice. Okay. No, Vivian! That's alright. I will simply, I'll have someone else do it. Wait, what? The ice kind of moved on to Mario for a bit before it broke. Strange. There are so many enemies around here as well. It's kind of good for what I'm doing here. Who needs to do something? Where's Rallywink? Rallywink. There. Precise gesture that after the heart appears around Mario. That was too early. Wait, I hadn't done both normal jump action commands yet? I'm shocked. It's okay, I'll level up anyway after the next fight. No, huh? Was I pressing too early again? I hadn't done that one? What? Okay. It's faster not to do the second stylish on the hammer just for speed purposes, which is why I almost never do it. Although it's faster to do the first stylish as opposed to not doing any at all. Because Mario like jumps back and starts moving immediately. There we go, okay. Cool, cool. Okay, I guess it's time to put on some other Mario badges that have unique stylishes. Oh, level 20, nice. A-list star. Next battle, Mario's crowd and stage get even bigger. Cool. Fire Drive has one. Hammer Throw. Quake Hammer. Tornado Jump has one. Tornado Jump has a really difficult one, actually. Oh wait, I still didn't grab the shine sprite, did I? Whatever, won't be going back there. Alright, time to hunt for General White. Everybody's favorite part of the game. That's right, creaky key. True! I'm still waiting for the day that someone finds the Reddit skip BN2 version. Because after the discovery of Reddit skip, someone checked and one of the Ices and Freeze Man scenario actually temporarily sets the flag that triggers end credits in AC/DC. It's just that we have no way to preserve this flag because I think it gets cleared upon checking out, unlike BN1. And we have no way to carry it to AC/DC to trigger the credits early. But God, would it be nice. I think it's one of the white or red Ices in Gen 1 that sets that flag. It's a really interesting coincidence that there happens to be one that sets that exact flag and reproduces the scenario from BN1. We just can't make use of it yet. The BN2 metagame would shift. It would be revolutionized. BN2 single segment has been an absolutely ridiculous category as of late. It's like, man, Jagoomba and some others have been working at it tirelessly, and like, even though it's single segment, there's manips in it now. You just have to be like frame perfect from power on and memorize like 10 different possible scenarios for dash stars in Doghouse. It's ridiculous. That category has been so optimized as of late. Yeah, we need to do the Toodles Trouble while we're here. It used to be advertised as one of the most beginner-friendly categories, but I'm not so sure. It probably still is at a low level, although honestly, I've never fully agreed to begin with. Because BN2 has some really tough fights for single segment for a speedrun setting. The Null and Void fight is freaking dangerous, and some of the later boss fights in general. There's a lot of potential of just like losing your entire run to a death. My current single segment PB is actually Well, my current any percent PB in BN2 is actually just a single segment run that took a death, and so it can't call itself single segment anymore. Which is very unfortunate. Because it's like 10 minutes better than my actual single segment PB. One coin. No more. Damn. Alright. 700 coins, let's go. Yep, that's right. It's fine. I can just hustle my way back by doing the funny dry trim thing again, surely. How many prompts does he give you? Goodbye, my money, my sweet money. It's a shame, I suppose. Yay! Guy who actually thought that gold bob would take all his money. I definitely maintain that the most beginner-friendly category for any BN is BN6 any percent Gregor. That one is super easy. Because for most of the game, you aren't even using your chips. You're not even really engaging with your folder and the battle chip mechanic. You just press heat cross and you win. The only thing you have to draw is copy damage, and that's in some fights even that is optional. You place copy damage. You'd use a freaking flamethrower for 130 damage, and you go. Got him, GG. It's so ridiculous. It's a little insane. It's actually pretty balanced as far as PvP goes, but in single player it just nukes everything. Heat Cross and Electros. Because they have so much range, and Fire is especially good because you can ignite Black Bomb with it. Folder doesn't have a great way to ignite Black Bomb. It needs to like tag Fire Burn. But yeah, it's really freaking good. Not to mention, in Gregor, Black Bomb actually gets boosted by Heat Cross, because Heat Cross also gives plus 50 to non-dimming fire, and Black Bomb is non-dimming fire, so it's actually 300. I have to go to Jolene. For General White, you only have to talk to Podler in the juice bar, but I have to go to Jolene for the Toodles trouble. Now. What I didn't know for the longest time is that Fire Soul from BN4 was actually like a mini Heat Cross. It's also like if you charge a non-dimming fire chip, it becomes a flamethrower very similar to that of Heat Cross, rivaling it in power, and also upon unison it makes half of the field into grass, which is very, very handy. And it's got its own, like, its charge rate is also a flamethrower, just with lesser damage. I think it's like 50 or something, but it's still good. Shoutouts to Duo Omega where we build a folder around Fire Soul and Heat Spread. Man, I can't wait to play Phantom of Network and Legend of Network. It's mind-boggling to me that after so many years of playing the series, back and forth and up and down and left and right, there's still new games for me to discover. Playing a BN game blind for the first time, the folder you make and everything you find and don't find, is like, it's so unique. It's a feeling that you never get again on any replay, because you kind of know what's good and what you should be using. But your very first time will always be special. I mean, it's that way in most games, but still. I'm very much looking forward to that. Chapter 2. I just have to convince Pirate to do it at some point. Probably next month or something, maybe? I do also have to go back to chapter 6 actually to give Toodles the magazine. That'll be right after. Somebody once said, you can only experience something for the first time once. It's unfortunately very true, with nearly everything out there. I wish it wasn't that way. I wish that at this point, science had progressed far enough that we could just selectively wipe our memories or something. Because man, there's so many things out there that are very worth... Oh, it's this guy I talked to. That are like so much better experienced for the first time. Video games, anime, shows, anything. It's a real shame. Because it hits so differently, it's so special. But alas, we were born a little too early for that. Maybe our children or grandchildren will grow up to see that day. The day when they can see the final episode of Sailor Moon, Sailor Stars for the first time over and over again. I had to cry during that episode. It was, man, heartbreaking, moving. Platinum card! Now we can play boat game. If only it was that easy. I mean, it would have to be very selective amnesia as well. Not to mention... Fixing it by hitting myself in the head again. Good golly. But you probably wouldn't even remember what made you give yourself amnesia, or that you gave yourself amnesia in the first place. I guess you'd have to have someone watching over you. Go to Twilight Town. Can do. That doesn't sound entirely safe. Alzheimer's is something I wouldn't wish upon anyone. Wish we could eradicate it. My grandma is unfortunately starting to become a little less reliable mentally in her old age. Which is very unfortunate to see, like, we've been able to see the past few years. We've been able to see it developing. It's very unfortunate. Oh, this is where we grind the Mazy Daisies in the speedrun. I'm not gonna do that now. Tattle all the enemies, I've already done that. Okay, back to Fahr Outpost it is. I think there's a shine sprite I missed on one of the screens in Path to Fahr Outpost. Yep, I think it's here. Oh, pfft. Okay, let's try tornado jump. This one's hard. Right, so you do it upon dropping, and then again, like when you spin back to your original position. Kiss Thief. Is when she's walking towards the enemy. Okay. Okay, well that's easy. Yoink. Fantastic. I guess hammer throw is nice for this. Tease, that's right. Has anyone ever used this move? Where's Tease? Oh, it's animation is the same as Kiss Thief apparently. Okay. I haven't done any of Bobberies yet, have I? I think they're all like when he returns onto the stage. What? No! Oh god. I haven't done both of ground pounds yet. There's 2 on this one. Oh, great. I messed up the first. There we go. That one's not very visible at all. Too late. Nice. Okay. Let's try tornado jump again. Ah, too late. Tornado jump has like the sickest stylish ever that no one knows about because it's such a bad badge. But the style, the 2 stylishes are the sickest thing in the universe. Damn it. Okay, gulp. Same as ground pound's second stylish. Press A after the enemy's released. I mean, I'll still try it. Oh, that was too early. Nice! It's so freaking sick, man. Mini egg. Press A after the lost egg is thrown. Player wants to press A as the lost egg hits an enemy, okay. No? He's so tiny! Fire Drive is easy, I know this one. It's right after you hit it. Oh, you know what I haven't checked in ages? I'm pretty sure that my Merlee charm has run out. Because I've been using that since like the start of, like, end of chapter 1. It's definitely ran out at this point. Quake Hammer. There you go. Quake Hammer is a really awkward stylish timing. That was not quite right. But I see where it is. I need to Sweet Feast. I'm nearly out of FP. Nice. Maybe some of the ones that I didn't think, like, some of the ones that Mario Wiki listed as identical actually do count. I guess I should be watching out for that. I don't know where it is on Gulp still. I wonder if that means... Like, what if I do Piercing Blow? On paper, Piercing Blow shouldn't be any different than Power Smash. It's a little hard to draw the line with some of these. Yeah, okay, that actually did count it as a separate one as well. I'm so glad there's a tracker for this. This would be horrible otherwise. Looks like I have multi-months covered. Okay, so we're definitely going with all of Yoshi's moves. I've done all 4 of these. Vivian. I don't think I've done Shade Fist correctly yet. Nice. Okay, so yeah, that's the same as Power Smash. Oh, where the hell is it on Veil, I wonder? Veil. Press A after she unveils and is returning to her position. Okay. Awesome. I see. Okay. Cool, cool. And Ultra Hammer is a separate stylish from Super Hammer. Okay. How very interesting. I didn't get it. Okay, I guess I'll take another rest at the inn, even though it's very overpriced. Sorry about that. Me! I! Heck yeah. I will be back! I will be back to rock his world. I mean, effectively, this is only 10 coins, because I do get the space food out of it, which I can sell. Still. Item Hog is really giving me a lot of nice items to sell for money. Which alleviates my problems there a bit. Literally, I'm getting so much stuff. I mean, most of it doesn't sell for a lot, but, you know. Oh, where is he gone to? That's right, I forgot about this part. How could I, honestly? Alright, count to 11 with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. How many people do you think, like, just gave up halfway back then and thought they were doing something wrong? That's right. I should be doing my 15 power bounces on him. Like, the text keeps changing, which personally would incentivize me to keep going. Like, you know, not as a child like now, but back then? I don't remember if or how I caught on back then. I mean, I was just following a Let's Play basically, but... there's definitely a lot of people who just, like, gave up and went looking somewhere for something again. Oh yeah. I can see that. It's specifically 11 times as well, not 10. Specifically 11. Alright, peak sequence coming up. Oh, did I might have forgotten the store piece inside General White's house. It's okay. Don't worry about it. We'll be back there for troubles. I just have to remember to get it. Surely I'll remember. These sound effects have super Paper Mario vibes to me. Isn't this like during the Ragtail sequence or Fractail? The first one. When he's like browsing the Wii Shop menu. Kirby Canvas Curse? Interesting. That's one I've never played or even seen much of. That's a Kirby game you just don't hear anything about. I've only ever played relatively few Kirby games myself, but there's some that are just like you see them around everywhere. They're just common knowledge, like Amazing Mirror, Superstar Ultra, but Canvas Curse. Oh damn, that's crazy. The only Kirby games I've really played, let's see, I've played Star Allies and Forgotten Land. I played Return to Dreamland a lot back then. That was also co-op with my sister. The co-op mode in that game is amazing. That was such a good time. I tried Squeak Squad, although it didn't really... it didn't hook me. I don't know. And then... Oh, I played Robobot and... No, I don't actually think I played what's the other 3DS one? Triple Deluxe. I don't think I actually played that, but I did play Robobot to completion. The moon! Sailor Moon reference! We're gonna go to Silver Millennium, no way! We're gonna meet Neo Queen Serenity. Okay, I do have to be far on the moon, because I don't want to revisit here.
Oh, yeah.
Kirby is quite the peak series. I should, take off some of these badges again. Maybe get other ones in. Does Charge have a stylish? Okay, I think we're actually done with Mario. Probably as a whole. So I can just put my normal stuff back in. Piercing Blow actually can stay. Piercing Blow is nice. Start from the bottom up, because I know I want one Super PLP, Ice Power, Lucky Start. Why not? We move so slowly. That's the moon for you, baby. I'm gonna have to check each of these screens with mouse before leaving. I think there's only one star piece here and it's in front of the Moon Fortress. Oh my god. god. Well, I didn't remember this being this bad. Holy. This is nearly Nino Ruins tier. Nearly. Okay. Obviously. Moon clefts. Let's see if Shell Slam has a different stylish, or considered different. Because these dudes have like 5 defense. I assume the stylish is the same as Power Shell, I just didn't hit it. It's okay, there's like 50 million moon clefts here. I actually really like the moon battle theme in the remake. It's groovy. One of the few that I've really taken a liking to. The other one of the other ones being Chapter 6, of course, and actually Chapter 1. Got a lot of energy. Okay, yeah, that is actually considered different from Power Shell. Less than 10 to go. I hope the lost one isn't freaking. What is left? Smooch. Actually, Smooch might have a unique one. That's the only move I don't have yet. Yep, 5 defense. Oh, did I not put on Quake Hammer? I guess I can just Earth Tremor. It's incredible that this still holds up this late in the game. Because it pierces defense. Nothing. You win nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Boy, how I wish the method of fast travel in this game wasn't relying on a specific partner. I miss the spin from 64 Tails. I really do. Oh, I should check to be sure. Good, good. Moonclops are kind of just free EXP if you have Shell Slam. And the FP to back it up. Alright. More BP. There's literally so many of these dudes on the moon. Oh, now they start giving 2 per. It's not actually that good anymore. Maybe I'll pass. Is there anything on this screen? There's literally nothing on the screen, okay. Oh, here he is, here he is, here he is. Alright, get ready, get ready. He, the bearer of the curse. Alright, so here's my idea for Yux. It's called the Z Yux. It's a genetic improvement on the original Yux. Max HP is 7, attack is 4, defense is 0. Multiple mini Z Yux will appear to protect the main unit, as you would expect. Sometimes they also restore HP to the main unit, which really burns me up. It doesn't have much HP, but those bearers often protect it from attacks. Do you like it? It's so peak. Because here's my idea for Yux. It's called the Mini Z Yux. It lives to protect the Z Yux. There can be as many as 4. Max HP is 2, attack is 0, defense is 0. If you don't clear these guys out, you'll never be able to attack the Z Yux. Using a multiple strike attack to take them all out at once is totally a good idea. I mean, I respect them for protecting their whatever, but they get no mercy. Damn. No mercy for the babies. I wonder if Multi-Bonk has what's considered different stylish. Got it though. Oh no, please hit. I hate fog. I might just run at this point. Or I could freaking I could bombast the dude. But that feels like a waste. Oh, freaking whatever, man. We should use AoE attacks on the strong and the rich. The AoE, the rich will be caught by my gigantic bombast. Oh, there is actually, wait, there's a second stylish to multi-bonk. What the hell? Since when? The rich will suffer my supernova into bombast combo. The rich are basically Amazing Daisies if you think about it. Glittering gold. They're like all posh. They have to express themselves to the outside world by being different, and they hoard all of the star points. Hashtag eat the Amazies. Oh, you know. It's like the freaking, what is it called? I don't know the name in English, but the little book that Huey, Dewey, and Louie carry around with them in the comics that apparently have information on everything ever. It's basically that. Whoa! The double assault. I guess I could like lip lock. I haven't done Nostalgia on this yet. Nice. That's 30. 9 to go. Nice meatball! I wonder if Gale Force works on these dudes. Only one way to find out. Well, that was horrible. But I did it, okay. It does work, and I got the stylish. Next is Dodgy Fog. I haven't done a lot of bobberies. I don't think I've ever done the stylish on Hold Fast and Bomb Squad. Are we done here? Yes. I think that's everything for the moon. I think it just starts looping around at this point. I'm gonna be sure. Oh, wait, no. There's something or other is here. I actually see it. No, wait, that's a moon cleft. Poor guy's trying so hard. Oh, damn, okay. There's nothing there. It was a ruse! Ah. Coops, wake up! It's 4 PM, time for your Shell Slam! Ah. Yay, a ruin powder! How nice. Alright, where? Humst. Oh, Neef, did you see Silent Hacks vs. Pipeman that he uploaded this morning? Freaking ridiculous. What the hell? I think he nearly killed the level dead. If he had gotten the perfect Pipeman RNG, I think the level would actually just be dead. Like, what the hell? Absolutely ridiculous run. Super optimized. I thought mine was good. But he got so much out of it, just like with same route, just optimizations. It's crazy. Strap in. And he did no damage too. Not that there's really anything in the way in Pipeman with the route we take, but still. It made me realize just how stupid Control R is in Magma All 3. Another one of those moments. No, let me get away! I'm out of FP! Too much shell slamming. We did too much slamming. I'm nearly at the coin cap, shockingly. Kinda crazy. Oh, at the item cap. Because I have so much item hog garbage. It's freaking incredible. That man is a beast. He could take any kind of record if he set his mind to it. Yeah, I love having 3 track shoe sips in the span of 1 minute. And the run eventually just developing into get them first try. More danger! I think if I hadn't streamed right this moment, right now I would be doing Magma Free ILs. Maybe later in the day. There's some I have my eyes on. Oh wow, wait, they have defense? Damn. I didn't read, sorry. I'm bad at reading. Reading optional. Basic reading skills recommended to play video game. think tracksuit sibs are simultaneously the best and the worst thing to ever exist. I do love that we have them. But man, are they a hassle sometimes. I think when I felt worst about them was when I did Explosives Factory. Because by god, it has some of the most ungodly setups for them. Like, right next to spikes and stuff. Oh, banger alert, by the way. This is the only point in the game where you can get Flower and Heart Finder drops in GC. They are permanently missable. Okay, what action commands am I still missing? Dodgy Fog. Where's Dodgy Fog? Press A right when the fog appears. Nice. Yeah. Literally, how could you? I'll even be okay with it if you only enjoy the Switch remake version of this theme, because it's also quite good. I've warmed up to it since the playthrough. Oh, freaking Infatuate! What does this even do? Where's the stylish? Press A right after pressing A for each heart. The player wants to press A when they see a heart appearing next to Vivian. So there are several stylishes on this? I see. Oh, well, I guess it depends on the amount of enemies. Sure. Yeah, I know. It wasn't... My problem wasn't so much dynamic music as like the orchestration of the remix soundtrack. But I was never able to like, express myself well enough to get that across, and I got really fed up with the topic because that was like the 15th time it had come up this playthrough, and I was not in the mood to debate it again. Sometimes, like, I just, like, have trouble putting my thoughts into words. I, like, know what I want to say, but I can't express it correctly. Elevator key, go to sub-level 1. Oh, right, you can actually skip most of the, X-Naut Fortress if you just know the code early. Because I like dynamic music as much as the next guy. In a lot of cases. I do also like myself a consistent battle theme to fall back on, but I actually... Since that playthrough, I've grown to like the... Wait, no, sub-level 1. I've grown to like the chapter-specific battle themes, or the idea of chapter-specific battle themes. A lot of the specific ones I actually am like lukewarm on, but... Yeah. Mara and Vivian are here in partner look. If you set up a Coop Super Jump, you can skip basically the entire game. I meant just like knowing the code for the right door here. I don't think I've done one for Fiery Jinx yet, have I? That's not right. Well, I guess I got the stylish. That's what matters. Do I have Fire Drive? No. I mean, you can reach here super early if you do teleport a room early. And then... What do you even do at that point? You just somehow have to make your way to Magnus Von Grapple 2.0. And then you just beat the video game. And it's GG's. There's actually a bunch of prerequisites still. You still have to get Yoshi, because yeah, Yoshi's required for Palo skips. You have to do like half of chapter 3. But you can skip most of the video game. There's also like... There's like 3 different ways of doing Teleporter Room early now, which is kind of crazy. There's the normal one. Or like, well, by normal I mean Flurry Super Slide. I think that was the first one that was discovered. Then Coop Super Jump. And then the on-spin jump in the little gap. Thanks for the boost. Shoot, right. The one where you just abuse the gap in the collision with an on-spin jump. That's like the newest and also the fastest one, because it doesn't require anything except paper mode. Bomb Squad, let's go. Press A when the third bomb is at the top of its arc. Oh, okay. I see the timing, but apparently I did it wrong. Ow. It's actually a fairly narrow timing. I enjoyed the greatly overlapped ticking. Oh right, this is this. I can't do this yet. I think we do this leaving. Maybe even at the point after we've done chapter 7, we leave with tech. When the power's out. God, what a funny moment. I'll always remember that. I'm pretty sure that's actually when it's routed in here. Comedy. I mean, these guys are the ones that drop Flower Finder, and then the black X-Nauts are the ones that drop Heart Finder. In the remake version, you actually can get them off of different enemies. You were always supposed to get them, or to be able to get them off of different enemies, I think. But they made an oopsie whoopsie, and so they swapped around some of the drop tables for enemies in the pit for Dark Paratroopas. That was early. Hey! My defense! Nice. 4 more to go. I guess hold fast and bombast, and then tease and smooch. I think that's it. And we've actually gone down the entire list. Okay, where's hold fast? Press A as the word nice, good, or great appears. Ah, it's right after, okay. Sure. Freaking hold fast, man. What a useless move. So many things that people think are bad have like a super avid fan out there, but I really cannot imagine such a person for Hold Fast. Who has ever used this move? Okay, I might go to 30 HP on the next one. I can almost take Timing Tutor off at this point, almost. I have a lot of BP, damn. What do I even equip? Sleepy Stomp? Head Rattle, Ice Smash? No. I could equip one of the damage charges, but I basically always Super Guard. I guess I could equip it Pretty Lucky. It always loops back to Pretty Lucky. Your first batch in the game, and then eventually... Eventually it's just also still so cheap that you can spend extra BP on it pretty decently. I remember reading a blog post from J-Daster about the like cost effectiveness ratio of Close Call, Pretty Lucky, and Lucky Day. It's honestly like, I feel like you could just infer it, honestly. But the obvious winner was Close Call, followed by Pretty Lucky, followed by Lucky Day. Lucky Day is not worth its 7 BP in the slightest. I'm pretty sure stacking 3 Pretty Luckies is less BP for more effectiveness than Lucky Day. So, you know. And obviously Close Call only being 1 and actually having a greater chance than Pretty Lucky is better yet. You do need to be at 5 HP for Close Call, so there's an argument for Pretty Lucky, but Lucky Day is just not a batch you should ever use. I wonder if any badges or any moves received like balance changes in Tower of Trials. I do know that they have new moves for each partner, which is pretty exciting. I'm excited to see that. But like balance changes for existing badges, existing moves, whatever. That I don't know about. My god, the normal Yux is so tiny. Thanks for the gradual syrup, but I'm full. Okay, where's the stylish for tease? Press A as Miss Mouse is jumping back onto the ground after the attack. Nice. 38! Just one more. Awesome. I think a confused Yux should have a chance to actually spit out a Z-Yux that like orbits you and gives you a shield. That would be pretty awesome. Okay, so that's basically all the seltzers we can do right now. I'm just missing Smooch. Neef, kill him. Or any other mods, I don't know. I don't know if there's anyone else around. Thank you. Oh, this isn't the right one, is it? Yeah, this is not the one with the cog. Yeah. He's dead. Thank you for your service. I think it's here. You might, yeah. They probably actually want you to do that with coops, but it's okay. Oh my, hello. Quite the party we have here. I can take off Timing Tutor at this point if I want, although the 1 BP isn't gonna do that much. This is gonna do damage. Now that I think about it, no. Whoops. It's okay. Oh no. Wait, I didn't... Wait, no, don't stopwatch me. I didn't account for the items. Oh no. This is not good. Uh-oh. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. This is really bad. Oh no. No. I don't have a live stream with me, do I? I do! Okay. We need to get out of here. I need to go and save right this instant. I'm really scared. No! You're joking. Oh my god. I need to go and save the video game. That was incredibly scary. I didn't realize I had a live stream with me. I guess that's good. I didn't pay attention to the stopwatch at all. I just had flashbacks of the time that I was clock out at... Like, that I clock out at myself in the Pit of 100 Trials on like floor 80 or 90 something. I lost like 3 live streams to it. It's in the remake playthrough. Go watch it. Oh, Jesus. My heart. Alright. Time to quiz off! Alright, I better step in for this one. I lost the first one somehow. Surely I'll win this one. It's a monkey, right? Everyone's always talking about the funky monkeys. No! How could I be wrong? What is quarantine woman's favorite ice cream flavor? We were there earlier. It's Flavio, right? Everyone's always talking about him. No. How many feet total? Good answer. What is the combined body count of all plushies? Alright. Okay, so here's my idea for a Yux. It's called the X-Yux. I hear that this is read as Cross Yux, not X-Yux. Anyway, this is a new Yux designed to protect extra important areas. They're designed to be unbeatable. They're not. Max HP is 10, attack is 3, defense is 1. It can produce 2 mini X-Yuxes at once. And it has an excellent success rate of immobilizing opponents. We gotta do something about that if we're gonna win. I need to take out one of them, but not the other. They have 1 defense, right? Oh, freaking! No. No, Goompella! Oh, this is bad. I need to tattle the mini X-Yuxes. That's right. What am I gonna do? They're just gonna loop her. But I need to tattle the mini X-Yuxes. Okay. I guess I couldn't clock at them if they're behind shields. But this is really annoying. I guess I could like boost sheet the partner. Hey! Who dares? Good thing I did save ahead of time. Oh, okay. Oh, they attacked the partner. No, this is getting out of hand! No, there's 8 of them! Wait, Goombella still... It keeps track of that for each partner separately. Oh god, I should have boosted a Goombella. This is horrible. Can I run? No, it's disabled. What am I going to do? Fellas? Guys? I'm thinking we might have to reset this one. Ah. Teehee. What was I gonna do? I guess I'll just have Goombella tattle and then Mario use the boost sheet on her. So she can tattle the mini Yuxes. They always seem to be targeting the front partner, so... This is probably gonna be harder than the Magnus Von Grapple fight. The Magnus Von Grapple fight doesn't even have a challenge associated with it. I always thought that Magnus Von Grapple 2.0 was just an underwhelming boss, because it's just the same guy, except he has a 2 printed on his robot. It's like that image of the 2 on the big screen with the dude. Alright, alright. Come on, fork over the enemies. Haruki's not actually the dumbest answer you could give. That's what's hidden in this room. How many berries on the bushes on path to Fahr Outpost? How many neon lights in the background? How many audience members did you leave your last fight with? Go away, hater. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? Have I tattled Mini Zeox yet? No, I haven't, right? I'm a fool. Wait, now Mars in front. It's okay, because I'll... Wait, if I put them to sleep, then they won't be able to produce more. What am I doing? It's okay, the Ruin Powder will save us. Damn it. It's okay, we can save this. Whoa! What is your problem? They just infinitely loop him, Jesus. I can't do anything. And he's going to die again very soon. Fellas? What if I rally winged right now? I guess I could like Veil or Shell Shield. Well, that was not a good Shell Shield. Oh. Fellas? Guys? I made one simple mistake, and that's not tattling when I was supposed to. Ugh. Man, I don't remember having any trouble with this when I did it for the remake. Unfortunately, you can't have access to feeling fine yet. Actually, well, I guess I could. I do have the cog, I just need to go and do the thing now. Sure, you know what, fine, whatever. I wonder, it should prevent immobilize, right? It's 4 BP. Crane definitely feels easier to move in OG. And it feels like it's more generous in terms of picking stuff up. That was, I'm surprised that actually got it. One more. Alright, let's read the description, I guess. Immune to- wait, no, immune to poison or dizziness? Oh god. That's not great. Seriously? Just those two? Not even like ice or paralysis or whatever? Okay, what am I going to do? Can I flip them with sleep? I don't know. I'm grasping at straws here. I'll still try this. If only there was anything to pierce the shield. Double dip might help. Bro, I don't know. It's okay. Maybe if I equip 2 power pluses onto Mario, I can just take out one of them with a jump or a spin jump. It should be easier. I'm just gonna make Mario into a killing machine. Okay, this is the one. Nope. I do forget what my strat was for this, because I remember just clowning on them. Just to see their ultimate attack. I wonder what happened to the TTOID 100% test. I haven't heard any news on that in a long time. It's probably just on ice. Which is very unfortunate. I always enjoy watching the progress. Probably more important to boost Sheet Kumbella right now. I could... Well, no, I shouldn't. Okay. Now tattle the minis, yucks. Then go. Terminate with extreme prejudice. Thankfully they do always seem to target the partner in front. I guess I'm just gonna use the Ice Storm. I'll rebuy it at Northern Smart later. And then I just like art attack or something. This is why I wrote Supernova, if I could. Well, that's not good. Okay, nice. Oh, thank God. That was annoying. Oh, man. The feeling's mutual. Okay, moving on. I wonder if they ran out of ideas for challenge achievements, or if, maybe they were just restricted by their own, 1,000 point limit. That would be kind of silly. I kind of want that blue sheep, but there's no way I'll get it. But I could have Mouse steal the under range at least. Make up for losing the Ice Storm. Bro, you're joking. How does the arrow keep landing there? Stop. I can't guard it. And this is the one other X-Yux in the game. Sorry, Cross-Yux. Leave me alone, man. I'm tired of you. Fine. I guess I'll play. This doesn't even kill, does it? You're real tired of the X-Naut's shenanigans. Thankfully, we're about to wipe them away. No! Hold! Oh. Sure. Keep up, Coops. What even is on sub-level 4? I know the shower is there, and I guess tech. I don't think there's actually anything mandatory down there, though. The shower becomes mandatory in the remake for some reason. But here, hygiene is optional. They like added a 4th card key just for beating the guy in the shower. Wait, no, that doesn't work. I can't do that in the background. I'm missing one item somewhere. I wonder where. What is this? This is not in the route. I'm just curious. Oh, is this how you're supposed to get up here? Yes, okay. There's an easier way to do this. And a faster way. But sure. I guess they want you to go right back up the same way, but you can do something. The secret tech that they don't want you to know about. Ah! Okay. Now that that's taken care of, I just have to remember where they are. I think they're here. Alright. There we go. Okie dokie. Did I save? I guess I should just to be sure. I don't remember if I saved here. Come on, pick me up. Where did I miss an item? It might be somewhere on sub-level 4. I guess I still have time to explore the X-Naut Fortress once I, like after I talk to Tech. Hello? There we go. No! Ah! This is worth it, I promise. It would be easier if we could see the shadows of the platforms above, but somehow apparently those don't exist. Definitely check the entire moon for items, so... Magnus Von Grapple. 2! Attack 6, defense 2, okay. I guess it's piercing blow time then. No! Mario dodged. Very nice. I wonder if the X-Fists are vulnerable to Showstopper. But I'm not gonna try. It's pretty large to be drawing around. That's alright. Like a slip lock. The lower pitched wahoo noises are very good. He looks so weird doing the stylus. Oh, there it comes. Protect yourself, everyone. Ow. That hurt, Buster. I don't think it's free, even though it pierces defense. Curious. Ow. thought he only did that once per battle, what the hell? Oh, Mouse might die here. Yep. I'm sorry to everyone who was sacrificed. Oh no. That's fine, I can just appeal it away. Or even Bombast. Alright, 1 HP left. I could HP drain him. What's the funniest thing to kill with? Oh, Hammer Throw. The classic. Easy. Alright, that's the move. Bye bye. Lord Crump has died. All right. Now let's get the flavor dialogue. Jesus! I do have pretty great horns. The shopkeepers in Inside Story always give me a discount. Boom! I am the businessman of legend. Fear my accounting. Wow! All-time ancient babbler. Wow, what the hell? He hates Koopa Koot. Oh. Goodbye. Rich people, am I right? Woohoo! Bowser can now use Sweet Treat. I guess that's provided they always go in order. I'm Koopa Koot, the Shadow Thief. You think that the crystal stars are like progressive in their powers, or is each one actually like responsible for their specific move? Could Bowser use Showstopper? What if we get Showstoppered by Bowser in Palace of Shadow? I guess if we're counting the fakes, then he can use Power Lift and Showstopper. That's like two of the best ones. And no Peach intermission, naturally. But how are we gonna get back? We didn't think about this when we launched to the moon. I'm trying to think where the lost item could be. Maybe somewhere on sub-level 4. That or I missed something somewhere in Path to Fahr Outpost. Or in... Oh, wait, no, I know exactly what I missed. It's the star piece in General White's house. I was talking about this earlier. Duh. Okay, we can go. We can move on. We can kill Tick. No, I'm Waluigi. Can you see? Ah. Sigh.
Oh yeah.
God! It completely unfittingly just keeps playing the X-Naut Fortress theme. That's quite bad. It doesn't anymore in the remake, thankfully. It's not even like subdued or anything. It's just the X-Naut Fortress theme. Oh, okay. Good thing I have everything in X-Naut Fortress and Moon, because we can't go back until post-game. Well, 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 if it isn't Franklin. He doesn't even explain. Man. The silly disguise. Okay, we have some things to get here. Well-timed email. The final issue, that's right. Temporary memory loss. Damn, we were talking about it earlier. Maybe Flavio can experience his favorite manga again for the first time. I do need to go back to Northland's Mart. Final issue. Wink wink nudge nudge. That's right, there are no more RDM issues after this. No more RDM issues! Nothing will save the Dark Lords now! You have to listen to all of Wonky's stories as well. This is gonna be a while. I don't know how many stories he has. Hang on. Alright. I am nearly at the coin cap, so... Right, this is the Jam and Jelly on Keel Hall Key. 39 stories, okay, we're gonna be here for a bit. Trouble Center. Grifty. What's 5 times 39? 195? Is that right? Oh right, this is a feature that's not in the game in the remake for some reason. I actually forgot this was a feature to begin with, because yeah. Is he not gonna tell me about the Starfeast panel that's like right here, right next to him? Lala's private life? Oh man. I think a lot of wonky stories were changed to be more appropriate in the remake as well. Professor Frankly's garbage. We're not gonna visit him this playthrough. What? What is he talking about? I think that's the double dip P in Path to Fahr Outpost. Oh, alright, this is the intro. People get kidnapped, whatever. That's right. Zesty sister. Oh, tasty. Probably. That's right. Thanks. Mine is a particularly rare one. Thanks. There could be Merlons all over. Right, the strange sack. Isn't that sad? Right, I need to go to Merlee. Oh. Shut up. How to save money. Right. Oh yeah, the legendary single coin block. That's the P up D... No, P down D up? Mazy daisies. Oh. Okay, now he talks about it. Zest Dynamite. Thanks. Already made it. Yep. The final tail. That's me. Well, no, I'm not actually not red and blue. No! No! This is incorrect! Hold on, contradiction! Present evidence! We need to cross-examine the witness. Oh, wait, does he have post-game stories? Huh. Interesting. I didn't think he did. Things are going to get spicy tomorrow. We're going to do Spirit of Justice Case 4 second half. And Case 5. And supposedly that case is really good. Was there something... I think they added something here in the remake. Like a new Power Plus block. But there's nothing actually here in OG. Oh, I'm supposed to buy some stuff from Deep Down Depot. I need one more slow shroom. And, that's right, I need one more Ice Storm. Hey, Rogueport Scavenger. Let me just sell some of my garbage first. Do I have every... Yeah, I also have every shine sprite in the game now, so I can go... I'm missing one star piece somewhere. I can go and upgrade everyone to Ultra rank. So I can also do Smooch and the final Stylish, which is good. Or am I missing one star piece? I should have them all. Oh, duh! Ugh. General White's house, again. Sigh. I'll be back there sooner rather than later, because it's bothering me. Okay, this is going to be quick and easy. One final Shizibby. Trash can is empty. Can I listen to Grifty's story? Can I listen to all of Grifty's stories before the post game? I also don't know this for sure. He also wants a lot of my money. So... I need to get to the bathroom real quick. I'll leave you right here. I guess this is a good time to hydrate. I'll leave you right here under Grifty's umbrella. I'll hydrate. I'll go to the bathroom. I'll play some music, and yeah, I'll see you in a minute. Thank you for the hydrate reminder. Back in a minute. Alright. Welcome back. Let's see how many grifty stories we can listen to. I don't know if we can listen to all of them before the post-game. I've already read all these in the remake. He does have quite a few. I think I'll fast forward for these a bit. If you want to read them, watch the remake playthrough, or I guess look them up on Mario Wiki. Yeah, 16 for 5 coins each. What is up, Empress? Welcome, welcome. Long time no see. I'm glad you're here. Oh, no, I'm mashing like A and B simultaneously for the text. I need to be careful to actually read the stories, and I don't read repeat ones. That's been good, for the most part. Life has been very turbulent. Some very, very, high highs and low lows. There's been a lot of ups and downs recently. All in all, though, pretty good. I think we can read all of them, if I've done my math correctly. You definitely make a game, or at least like a fanfiction out of the 4 heroes as well, and the original Tales of the 4 Crystal Stars. Or the 4 Crystal Stars? The 4 heroes of the 7 Crystal Stars. Alright. That's all of Grifty's stories. Now it's time to cook some stuff. And of course, buy the newest Super Luigi book. Withdraw. Super Shroom and Maple Syrup I actually still have in my inventory. I need another Maple Syrup for a Maple Ultra. And another Maple Syrup for a Zest Frap. Oh, I also need an Ice Storm, which yeah. That's the one I had to use against the X-Yuxes. Off to Northwind's Mart. Can I do a trouble while I do that? I should have all of the Fahr Outpost troubles available to me now. Not the one, like, I'm not gonna do the one for the pit now, of course. I think there's one for bringing a honey candy to Fahr Outpost. Yeah, this one. Cake mix and honey syrup. Sure. Do I have enough inventory space for that? Yes. Roy even said it's the focus achievement. I guess like this. Why not? So technically, my current main goal is to do all recipes. This is just because I need to buy an Ice Storm from Northwind Mart. And I want the star piece in Fahr Outpost that I missed. So 1 cake mix and 1 honey syrup. Right, and I can play boat game if I want to. Later. Okay, honey syrup and cake mix. I've definitely made this already. Wait, no, I haven't. Wait, this is one of the recipes we cook in the last batch. I was actually supposed to use one of my honey syrups out of storage for this. I thought I had already cooked this. Okay, never mind. Well then, it's whatever. I can just sell one of the honey syrups in my storage. Off to Fahr Outpost. This should net me the achievement for 100 star pieces as well as every item in Chapter 7 area. Hello. Good day, sir. Oh, what I should be doing is getting the smooch action command right now. Or the smooch stylus, rather. Because then, that's the last one there as well. Oh, there's an ice storm right there that I could technically steal if that thing goes low enough. Actually, I kind of don't like leaving it alive with that ice storm. I feel like something bad is bound to happen. When? I guess I'll see when the stylish on this is. Okay. This actually takes a lot of FP. I need to sweet feast. Smooch is literally so not worth spending 10 FP for 10 HP for Mario. That was not a lot of FP recovered. Nice! Styling! I thought that one should be worth more than 10 points. Oh no. Oh, this is no good. Cool, cool. Need to rest at the end again. I think so too. You're so right. You're spitting facts. Don't worry about it. Spitting facts, brother. I just used nearly all of the money I just got to rest here at the inn. That's okay. One ice storm, please. Oh, Space Food actually sells for 10, dude. Okay. Yippee! Yes and no. I don't think it ever okay, so here's the deal. I mean, Vivian, the character, is obviously trans. And the remake acknowledges this. I don't remember this getting super heated, but then again, it's the internet. In the original, it wasn't really ever acknowledged. They wrote some really, really bad things out of the script for the English version that were present in the Japanese, and that's basically all they did. But in the GameCube version, they never fully acknowledged that she was transgender. The remake does acknowledge this, and it like literally explicitly spells it out. And I guess there was probably, you know, some heated debates. I wasn't around at that time, but yeah. People do be people. And I can buy my final badge. Very nice. Yeah. I don't remember seeing any great news of people getting super offended about it. In fact, if anything, I remember the opposite. I remember people getting super excited about them finally acknowledging it. But then again, maybe I've just curated my timeline well enough, who knows. I would like to think that. Okay, so let me take a look. So it's Super Shroom and Maple for Maple Super, Ultra Shroom and Maple for Maple Ultra, Ice Storm and Maple for Zest Wrap, Mushroom and Cake Mix. That's the next one. We're gonna finish up recipes right here. We now have everything that we need. Oh, and I can, I guess while I'm here I can buy Bunny Money. Because I have the Platinum card now. Or I could buy 300 coins. Which is not worth it. Yeah, most likely. Which I'm pretty glad about. Especially now that the majority of people has moved to Blue Sky over Twitter, which is not algorithm based. My timeline is very curated and very nice. I see like maybe 10 posts a day at most, just from the people I follow, and I like it that way. I need a basic mushrooms, right? I guess I don't have one in store. This is also going to be, yeah, this is going to be my 300 shop point. We worked towards this so heavily earlier. Woohoo! That's the most ever! You get to start collecting points all over again! Awesome! And I get 300 coins. Never mind, I don't. I just got robbed. It's fine. They'll give it to me later. Okay, Super Shroom and Maple. You mean like none of your mutuals are on Blue Sky, or? There's not much you do, it's just a social media feed for friends, people who you follow, care about their content, whatever. You don't do much there, except, I mean, I use it to announce when I stream, or just to ramble random stuff into the world. Random thoughts, whatever. That's kind of what social media is. Ultra Shroom and Maple. You can look at Blue Sky for bunnies and memes. There's definitely, I mean, I don't know, but like I'm sure there's just like a Bunny's daily account or Bunny's hourly account, maybe even. Mushroom, no. Ice Storm and Maple. There's accounts like that for all kinds of animals that just post daily or hourly cute images of them. And there's definitely just meme accounts. It's basically Twitter, but clean. Not operated by freaking Elon Musk. And not algorithm based. Mushroom and cake mix. So now, I think now he should give me my gold bars, hopefully. Okay, yeah. Store, I still temporarily store the Thunder Rage, and I think I'll just store the Maple Ultra in general, because that's 50 HP still. The rest is not amazing. I think I'll sell all of these. The slow shroom I do need to cook. Withdraw jam and jelly. I also need to buy another normal mushroom. Turtley leaf. Slow shroom and turtley leaf. Ultra shroom and cake mix. Honey syrup and cake mix. Jam and jelly and cake mix. Wait, do I not? Shouldn't I have an extra jam and jelly? Okay. Buy a mushroom and buy a bunch of cake mixes. How many do I have space for? Oh, a bunch actually. I need 2 more cake mixes for the rest of the recipes. And I guess I need to go to Deep Down Depot again for another... Or, wait, no, it would be better to buy Charlton's jam and jelly. It's cheaper. Oh, that's right, I skipped out on 2 jam and jellies in the route, of course. I can skip out on 1, but not 2. No. Trade in winnings. Oh, I didn't go to Deep Down Depot. Or, well, wait, no, Charlie did. Yeah, there we go. So, from the top... yeah, mushroom and jam and jelly. This is such a gigantic waste. I always like jelly mushroom and ultra honey are just like the worst recipes. They feel like sins. 5 HP, 50 FP. Jelly shroom, slow shroom, and turtley leaf. Ultra shroom and cake mix. Very nice. Actually, one of the best recipes I can still obtain at this point. Then honey candy I've done, jam and jelly and cake mix. And then there's 2 more that I quickly need to withdraw some items for. Wait, wait, hold on. Am I reading this right? $64 FP. More than I'll ever have. I do need another ice storm. I need an ultra shroom and a honey syrup. Then another honey syrup and an ice storm. But I don't have an ice storm. Is there another Trouble in Fahr Outpost that happens to need doing? Sure. I guess this is... Why not? Well, I'll have to go to Poshley Heights first, but... We can then go to Fahr Outpost. Wait, but why am I still an Ice Storm short? That's strange. Yeah, actually, can I take the Excess Express for joyrides yet? Or is that post-game? Because I do need to do that at some point. Sure. I also, I think I know exactly what item I missed in Chapter 6. And there's something else I need to do here, because the Excess Express actually has, like, passengers. Other rotating passengers when you take it after clearing Chapter 6. Huh? What? But I didn't even collect the item yet. Okay, sure. Wait, is it not? I thought there was like a dried shroom in here or something. Whatever, I got the achievement. Not gonna complain. And now... Oh, unless the NPCs are post-game? Oh. Kinda looks like it. No. Maybe? I don't know. Okay. Both have the exact same dialogue response. Oh man. Ah, it's you. No, it's not you. No, you're nuts. I ought to buy some boost sheets. The rest is kind of actually, I want to keep it. That's very fair. I appreciate you asking first. It's, I think I do have it in my rules, like no, what, excessive venting or real talk. It's fine usually. I never really know how to respond to those kinds of things. I'm probably not going to be giving very good advice if that's what you need, but if you just want to like shout something out there just to like write it off your chest, then by all means. Definitely appreciate asking first. I feel like unsolicited it's much worse if you just like vent or trauma dump. But sometimes it like I know I have trouble with this as well. Sometimes I really need to just get something off my chest, and I feel really bad whenever I do it because I feel like I'm burdening the other people when it's really not the case. Even if it's just like someone listening, then it's alright. Okay, I guess the NPC I'm looking for is not here. I've been blessed to meet a couple of really good friends recently. Or make a couple of really good friends. I've been able to meet a couple of good friends again recently. After meeting them before. And one of them asked how I was doing, and I could have tried to, like, you know, cover it up, say, yeah, I'm doing good. Dish out all the standard stuff. All the standard phrases. Oh, do I need to sleep? I guess so. But no, I told them about a lot of relatively personal stuff. That was not like in a Twitch chat room, that was in person. So it didn't feel like, I don't know. I feel like telling things like that online in like a random chat room or whatever. It doesn't feel quite the same way. There's not as strong of a connection. But yeah, I talked to them a lot, and it just felt really good to get it off my mind. Okay, I don't actually have any business here, do I? I should have cleared out all of Riverside Station. I do believe. Like mentally running through the place right now. I don't think I have any more business here. Let's go back to Rogueport. Yeah, I'm sorry you had to grow up with homophobic, or I guess just queer-phobic in general, question mark, father. I've heard of a few people like that now. I myself am thankfully blessed with having two very accepting parents. I don't know what I would do otherwise. I mean, I have some other reasons to not be too fond of my parents sometimes, but it's nothing compared to that. But I'm glad you broke off contact. That's very, very important. I'm glad you found yourself and are starting to make friends now. It's definitely there's definitely the feeling of having missed out and getting left behind. But I feel like for queer people, life, like the standard life with like romance and dating and everything that straight people have, like I feel like that cycle's like delayed by at least 5 years, just on the basis of like coming out and the you know, to our environment, having a way narrower pool of people we can trust in, really be friends with, etc, etc. So don't feel bad. I myself have had these thoughts from time to time. But like, I mean, I don't know how old you are, but you definitely still have the best times of your life ahead of you. You're not missing out? Oh, okay. Just your father, okay. At least that's nice. It does tend to be the father more often than not, which is very unfortunate. Okay, 2 lost recipes, ultra shroom and honey syrup. This is the other recipe that feels really sinful. I don't use like typical apps for like finding local queer people or whatever much. Most of my queer friends come from online, but I have a lot of really good friends there, and it's made me notice that I didn't go to Fahr Outpost for the ice storm yet. It's not as rare as you might think. You're definitely not alone with a lot of stuff. I've met literally so many queer people online, a lot of which I had, later ended up meeting. And it's always nice to have like a common factor. That like just going into meeting a new person. There's obviously some bad apples, but in general, I can only say nice things about the queer community. Again, also probably partially because I just keep my circle of friends very what's the word I'm looking for? Very I think it's something with a C. Not cultivated, not confined. Selected? That's not the word. Frick, I hate this. This happens to me all the time when I'm like looking for one very specific word that describes exactly what I mean and I just blank on it. Ugh. Chosen? No, that's... whatever. Oh. Great. I forgot this side quest had you go on another General White hunt. That's awesome. Sudden rainbow explosion. Ah! Oh god. There's a good friend of mine that I've been talking with a lot recently, and he's given me a lot of hope as far as queer people in the new generation go. Because back when I was in school, this was like a no-go topic. I don't think it was ever like queer topics as a whole were just not talked about while I was in school, and I didn't even know what a lot of terms meant, or that something like that existed in the first place, that there's guys who are romantically attracted to guys and vice versa. But apparently now, he's like works as a tutor. I'm not sure what the exact English term is, but he works I think tutor's the right word, Nachhilfe? He like helps the students in various classes, like you know, catch up on the material, go through it together, whatever. And he's been telling me all kinds of crazy stories, but among other things, they've been having some actually really educated and specific discussions about... Oh! Yes! Hi, Yen. I didn't realize you were still here. And I also didn't want to call you out in case you weren't. But yes, apparently they've been having some really interesting and very specific discussions about various queer topics, which makes me really hopeful for the future. Apparently it's like actually a topic in schools now, which is really nice. Where's General White? Oh man. Wait, come to think of it, I didn't buy an Ice Storm, did I? We're gonna be here forever. My second monitor content. Very nice, very nice. I'm honored. Glitzfell. Yeah, I was also unsure. I have a lot of trouble putting my thoughts into words, as you may have been able to tell from the past 10-15 minutes. 'Tis just how it be. The way that I found out about the term gay, and like what it actually meant, because in school, everything that was ever thrown around, at least for me, was like ha ha ha, gay, homo, hoo hoo, with like obviously negative connotation, but literally like I couldn't even piece together what it meant. To me, it was just another insult. I randomly found out when I was at the birthday party of a relative of the family, or at the family of. Okay, actually, explaining the whole thing would be a little complicated. But I was at a different family's birthday party, and there was like, so they had various young children, and there was a picture book lying on the ground, and somewhere off in a corner, there was an illustration of various people having like a banquet, and two kids in the illustration were like by the table, like talking to one another, and one of them asked, "Wait, so what does gay actually mean?" And the other explained, and that's like I looked at that illustration, and that's basically how I found out. I forget what age I was at that point. I must have been like 16, 17? It was really quite late. Maybe 15. I don't remember. But like that's how I find out instead of being taught in school at any point. Actually, in the final couple of years, there's one really good teacher we had that was very queer inclusive, and actually oh no, I'm gonna have to go back to Poshley Heights. She actually she led like a queer course? What do you call this in English? AG? For students to partake in after class. And like exchange themselves, talk about the subject. And she once had a group of free trans men come into class and hold like basically an educational session about queer topics as a whole, not just transgenderism, but also like all kinds of things, all the complete gender and sexuality scale, and we even did some exercises related to that. School club, yeah, I guess. Oh my god, that's horrible. I'm sorry that happened to you. I think that's unfortunately more common with like dudes saying things like that than women saying things like that over to guys. There is the archetype of like women having like a gay best friend that they can like feel safe with, and like they want to talk about makeup together, go shopping, etc, because you know, they're basically feminine if they're gay, but that's also not really like, don't be that person. Like, a guy being attracted to guys and a feminine guy are still two very different things. I am not feminine in the slightest. And I do not care to talk about makeup or shopping. Whatever other girly things there are. I mean, it's nice to know that women can feel safe around me, but I don't want to be like the token gay best friend, you know? This would be so much faster in the remake. I mean, I can be a friend for sure. I would love to be friends, but I'm like, I don't want to be your friend because I'm gay. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. I'm literally just a guy. I don't want to be any particular archetype. I'm literally just a dude. Like, this just goes to show, like, who you're into does not define who you are by any stretch of the imagination. Okay, I accept, friend. Very well. Oh man. No! That's silly. You never really realize. I think before the remake, people didn't really realize how many flaws T2ID actually had. It's like... there are so many minor things that add up in just like... dragging down the game experience ever so slightly. And then when the remake came along, it's like... it addressed like every single one of those things. It's crazy. Like, the big one is obviously the warp pipe room, but various other things as well that are just like slightly inconvenient. And of course, various text changes. So many things where you're like, in hindsight, go like, yeah, why did they ever make it like this? But you just kind of deal with and like you take what you're given on your initial playthrough. Like, I'm glad they had the foresight to build 4 warp pipes at least. But why didn't they build 7? Choose your class! Otherwise, you won't get high-level archetype-specific skills. God. Okay, don't forget to buy the Ice Storm. I mean, I guess if you really want to categorize it, I probably am what people would call a twink most of all, but I don't like describing myself as that. Oh boy. I feel like it's relatively common on Twitch, but then again, it's maybe, again, that's just my social circles that I keep myself in, surround myself with. I feel as though a good, let's say 20% of the people I follow on Twitch are queer themselves, and like the remaining 80% are all like allies and like safe spaces and people that you can talk to about these topics still. Ugh, back to Poshley Heights. Yeah, I mean, this is... the backtracking was the one thing that T2ID was notorious for. The one thing that people hated. Because they make you, like, the worst it gets in the main story is, like, Creepy Steeple and General White Hunt. But especially if you do the side quests, man. Man, oh man, does it ever get inconvenient. Like, especially with Glitzville. Having to take the blend there every time. Come on. Poshley Heights. This is the best way. I go down and then right. Yeah, this gets me right to Poshley Heights. I like to give advice for like expanding your social circle, but I don't know if I can really give good advice. I mean, I think the way mine is expanded is just like over time. You start small and then friends just introduce you to friends, or like I don't know, maybe someone like rates a streamer that you think is cool, maybe someone like reposts a post from someone, and you like quickly look into the profile and their first couple posts, and then you know you start to like them, and then like for me it's a lot of speedrunning communities as well. Going to various events like ESA, BSG, has definitely greatly expanded my social circle. And has made me meet a lot of cool people that I definitely wouldn't have ever met before. So yeah, it just kind of comes as you go. If you start off by surrounding yourself with the right people. Alright, enjoy the alert and enjoy the breakfast. Glad I could help. Yeah, exactly. I haven't had much success myself, like, you know, trying to specifically go out to meet new friends, queer people, whatever. Okay, I can finally cook the final recipe. Ice Storm and honey syrup. Here we go, 57 out of 57. I ought to buy a couple life shrooms as well. Woohoo! That's all recipes done. The next thing I can do is finish up boat game. I couldn't do it when I did my initial Pianta Parlor grind because I didn't have the platinum card, but I can now. This stuff I all want to keep. They're 10 coins more expensive than in Twilight Town here, but I'll just suck it up. I'm not gonna go to Twilight Town just for that, you know. I'm always glad when people find my stream cozy, because that's exactly what I aspire for it to be. There's a lot of other people who've like inspired me to basically build it the way that I do, because their streams have helped me out in really bad times, and their attitudes, how they go about streaming, and yeah, just in general, I want to make it a comfy, safe space. And sometimes, like, I self-doubts come up, of course, but I think, in general, it always makes me happy to hear from other people that I succeeded this pretty well. Because I do hear this somewhat regularly, actually, and it makes me really happy. Okay, boat game. What time do I need to reach here? Let's just go casual-ish for now. No. Wait, that's it? Wait. Isn't both game the one where you cruise several rounds around the track? Huh. Okay, sure. That people enjoy the stream and think it's comfy, cozy. That they like having it on in the background, or to lurk or whatever. Which makes me really happy, because that's exactly what I strive for it to be. I had a really dark time, relatively close to my 18th birthday, which was very unfortunate. And oh no, I think I've already lost. There's a specific series of streams where I guess technically I think it was all like a single 12. No. It was like a 20-hour stream or something. It was in several parts though. A specific series of streams that really kept my spirits up during those couple days by Terra42. It was his, I don't know, it might be deleted soon because the Twitch highlight purge thing, which is really sad. But it was his Mega Man Battle Network 1 200% serious. It's just, I don't know. The way that he went about it, the way that he talked, approached everything so calmly, so... It's hard for me to even put into words, but it was very, very soothing, and it helped me a lot. And there were various other things like that. Various other streamers that I really look up to. Cruel is another one of them. One of his projects in Skyrim, I was like comfort watching that when I felt really down and couldn't even get out of bed. Yeah. Can I restart? I guess I would lose my Piantas. I need to find a route for this. I've actually let Cruel know of this since we had a good talk once. He's a really kind person. I'm really glad to know him and his partner. They're super sweet. Ah! Boat stuck. Okay, 133.15 remaining. I can definitely do that if I just don't get hit by any whirlpools. Grey's Anatomy, okay. I remember when I was in high school, everyone was all over that show. I never bothered to watch it myself, though. I thought it was just another standard medical drama. It's good to know that it has some good representation. That's always nice. There's this one show. Stop faking me out. Sorry, give me a second. Oh, this is not gonna make it. There's one show that I had heard about coming to Netflix. This must have already been a couple of years ago. Called The Dragon Prince, which seemed really interesting. Because I think it featured a gay couple in the lead as the two protagonists. I wish I could watch it, but I don't have a Netflix subscription myself. Yeah. Oh, you've watched it? Heck yeah. How is it? Thought I could sneak by. Nice! Barely. That didn't even feel like a good attempt, but sure, I'll take it. I'll take my trophy. Thank you very much. This is also like one of the main reasons that I'm so obsessed with Sailor Moon is because it's an enormously queer anime, provided that you watch the correct dub. The old English dub is absolutely terrible in this regard and has a lot of censorship, but the new English dub by Viz Media, which you should watch, or just watch the original Japanese, I guess. There's literally so many things, and there's so many types of representations as well. You've got male-male couples, female-female couples. I mean, obviously, like, the most prominent one being Sailor Uranus and Sailor Neptune. Literally in the lead role. You've got extremely strong women in, like, all of the lead roles. There's, like, one guy, and he doesn't matter too much. You've got non-binary characters, gender-fluid characters, transgender characters. It's fantastic. Really left the earlier seasons because the world building felt great. Oh, now I want to watch it. No, damn it. I see. That's definitely good that they represent not only the good but also the bad sides. I watched the story of the later seasons. Didn't really finish the story. The last arc won't be animated. Instead, they will release it as comics. Okay, that's wacky. It reminds me of how they just like started rushing things towards the end with Sailor Moon Crystal, because so there's a reboot of the original Sailor Moon known as Sailor Moon Crystal, which is basically like a more modern retelling of the OG, the 90s anime. It's like faster paced. It has like a more cutesy style, I guess, that you would expect from standard modern anime. And they did 3 seasons. They did like the first 3 seasons, even though the episode count was a lot lower. And then for the 4th, they just gave up and started making movies instead. Did I just run through that? So we literally all of season 4 and 5 were just confined to a single movie, which does not represent nearly everything that happened in those seasons, which is very unfortunate. What do I actually do now? I need, hold on. I guess we can start looking for items in previous chapters. Oh, I forgot to do something on the moon! No! I did forget. I forgot about the Easter egg with the 8-bit Mario. Oops. I guess we're going to both game anyway, it's okay. I can see if I get the right NPC on the Access Express. Yeah, it's so bad. Literally, they tried to censor it, and they just made it way worse instead, because it's, Haruka and Michiru are still portrayed as a couple, despite being siblings, and their dynamic is largely unchanged, which, I don't have to spell it out, I think. Watch the new dub, please. Several characters were also made into women. And a lot of queer, subtones were edited out. Zoisite became a woman because he was in a relationship with Kunzite, which, obviously, think of the children. Fish's Eye was turned into a woman because Fish's Eye preferred going after male targets, and we can't have that. And in general, the Amazon trio was freaking fantastic. I love the Amazon trio. They're one of the queerest groups of villains in Sailor Moon. I watched there was one specific episode, I think it was episode 6 or something of Supers. I I was really curious how some of the things were done in the old dub, because there were like heavy queer subtitles there. And they're just completely gone. It's so bad. I guess I might as well set this as the focus achievement, because that's what I'm looking for right now. I assume he's just in one of these cabins. The NPCs like rotate in the Excess Express in the post game, or I guess after you clear chapter 6. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have taken Chef Shimi's trouble. That's right, I can still... There's like 10 troubles left to do. I should be focusing on those. I shudder to think how the DIC dub would have handled the Sailor Starlights, because they literally physically change genders as they transform. And there's also a very heavy I guess you can call it a love plot between Seiya and Usagi. It doesn't end up going anywhere in the end because Usagi has Mamoru, but it's very interesting to think about. Because in that season, Mamoru is nearly entirely gone off the screen for a long time. And something develops between the two. Okay, I'll take a third ride, then I'll see about doing this in the post game, because maybe the character doesn't show up until then. I have other things to be doing right now. I need to see which badges are in Palace of Shadow and which I can get before as well, because I think I'm still missing a fair few. I guess most of them are gonna come from the pit. It's like, Pity Flower. Return Postage, obviously. Bump Attack. And then some. I wonder if I should do Chapter 8 before Pit, or Pit before Chapter 8. Now that I'm realizing I actually do need to go to post-game. We don't actually need to go to post-game in the 100% speedrun, funnily enough. The run ends on Shadow Queen, because there's nothing that we need to do afterwards, because the requirements don't include, like, all troubles and, anything that has to do with post-game, really. The requirements are just all star pieces, all shine sprites, all badges, all recipes, etc., which you can do before post-game. Or wait, can I just, has the rotation of NPCs changed? No. Okay, let's ride one more time. Okay. Wonder if these guys are questioning why I just take joyrides back and forth with the train. Hello. I think that's the only time in the game you see an adult Yoshi. I guess outside of Stampede. That's very true. Whatever, I'm gonna come back here for Chef Shimi's trouble anyway. I think he needs a golden leaf and something else. Probably like something from Keel Key. I think we killed them all. Sorry. My bad. Not this dude again. Okay, whatever. It is a very interesting thing. Most people probably don't ever see this. There's little reason to go back onto the Excess Express after Chapter 6. I guess the only one would be the Chef Shimi trouble. If worst comes to worst, I'll just look at the achievement comments for this later. Actually, I guess the most efficient thing to do would be to look at them now and see if I can get it when I board the train. For the Chef Shimi trouble. Will randomly be in room 007. Pretty sure this token can only spawn when entering from Poshley Heights. Interesting. Okay, troubles. Golden Leaf and Mystic are gonna kill Manga, okay. Two of those things I can get pretty easily. The Golden Leaf is going to require some going out of my way for. I should check what I still have in my storage. I think it's like half full. Even though I've cooked every recipe in the game. There's an Ultra Shroom in there. There's a maple syrup that I really don't need to be carrying around, most likely. Okay, then... Oh, there's one item somewhere in Chapter 4 I haven't found. Now would be a good time to get it. I'm just gonna... Where is it? Hello? There. Oh, somewhere here. Is there an hidden block somewhere? Wait, what is this? I don't know if I've ever been in here. Miles, where are you leading me? Is she looking in the direction of the item, maybe? That would mean right around here. Can't jump on the barrels. True. Hmm? She seems to be pointing me somewhere here. Is it related to Vivian somehow? Where's the funny? She's like looking in this direction approximately. Hold on. Huh? Oh, is it? Oh, I was completely misdirected. I see what it is. Yep. If you look like where that is when you turn the camera like this, it makes sense because it's right about there, but wow, I was so horribly misled. I didn't remember that was there. Oh man. Oh man. See if we can tattle on a Mazy Daisy. Now we're gonna be able to kill one if I need to spend a turn tattling it, but we can try. I could go for a couple levels. That doesn't kill? Damn. Color me surprised. I can really take off Timing Tutor at this point. I don't need it anymore. But what else do I need? Not much, honestly. Kind of got everything that I want in. Didn't think I would ever reach this point. I guess I could charge. I would like to equip a Pretty Lucky for each, but I don't have enough FP for that. I guess equip one Unsimplifier, equip Gel Out. Whatever, I'll just leave it until I have more BP. I actually legitimately would equip a badge that would prevent me from losing coins on running away from battle. That's something they just changed altogether in the remake. You just don't lose coins upon fleeing. And it's very nice. Another thing that feels like a remnant of its time. I remember... I remember back when Mario Odyssey released, I remember being so mad that it, upon death it only takes 10 coins. And not like, it didn't have like a finite continue system with 1-ups and extra lives and what all not. But nowadays, I think that is a completely stupid point of view. And I think Odyssey is quite peak for doing what it did. I think extra life systems and such are completely outdated and not fun. Definitely more of a remnant of their time from arcade machines and such, more than anything else. There's not really a reason to have them anymore. That guy's stuck. Poor guy. I can't believe that every trouble is also just a 10-pointer. I mean, there are several achievements leading up to it as well, but still, you'd think it would be a 25-pointer. Because it is quite a lot of effort. If only you could accept several at once. Sorry. We'll have to wait for TTYD DX. Not even the remake allowed you to do that. I would kind of like to see an Amazy Daisy. I guess we'll be back here soon enough. Go, dude, Mario, go! Okay, all that trouble for a golden leaf. But that should be the last time we ever visit Creepy Steeple, I do think. No, I just have to get a heal mango and a mystic egg. Kill Mango's literally easy, it's right here. The Mystic Egg is not that difficult either. Just need to play another game of Stump Petuni. Oh, I actually am also missing items in Chapter 5 still, which I don't know. I don't know what I'm missing there. Okay, now we can go back onto the Excess Express. I guess the smartest thing to do would be to go from Partially Heights, no less. Check room 007 while we're there. Remember to stretch every once in a while. Hello. Woohoo! It's gotta be one of the more involved troubles. Surely. Okay. Not the quiz kit, no. Okie dokie. Let's go! I guess if I'm grinding for the kit, it's definitely more effective to just like save outside and reset, but... we're not there quite yet. Maybe he only shows up in post-game as well, I have no idea. Okay, next trouble. I know I still have the puny Elder's trouble. That one should be super easy. I was there just a moment ago, but you know, I couldn't take the trouble. On top of the one I had going. Okay, nice and easy. Apparently I still have 8 troubles left. Is there some post-game troubles? Or do I actually just have 8 left on the list? Okay, this is where I need the heartful cake. Or, well, actually, I don't remember if she wants the heartful cake, or if she wants a cake mix and a ruin powder. I hope she wants the heartful cake, because I have it in storage still. Oh wait, I don't even have to go there. She's over here. I specifically remember this trouble and set aside the heartful cake, but I don't remember if she wants it or if she wants the ingredients. Oh. Okay, sure. As you wish. It's moderately annoying. I literally have a heartful cake for you right here. Just take it. I guess it's like the old story. Teach a man to fish and he'll be satisfied for one day. Or, no, give him Mantifish and he'll be satisfied for one day. Teach him Mantifish and he'll never be hungry again. I guess he specifically wants to know how to bake it. Where's Toasty? I'm gonna take the opportunity to rest at the inn while I'm here. Why not? I don't need to, but I'll take a rest. Need to get to 50. The less I have to grind, the better. I'm glad they still... I'm glad they let you do things like that. Resting even... if you're at full HP and FP and everything. Or things like reapplying status moves in battle when you already have the status from a previous use. They just let you. They let you know, usually, hey, are you sure? But they let you. Now, if I was Toasty, where would I be? Ah. Alright, let me hydrate. Thank you. Posture has been checked as well. It's just another toad pun. All of the toads are named, like, based on words that end in TY. I mean, zesty, like, you know, zesty. The chef in 64 was called, Tasty. The shopkeeper's called Plenty, etc., etc. Okay, I specifically have to give her a cake mix, I guess. Very well. It's a little annoying. Wish I'd known ahead of time. If only Pyro was here. One cake mix, please. No. I keep hitting that by accident. Why is trade-in winnings not the top option? Alright, one cake mix coming right up. Please don't ask for a ruin powder next. Okay. Good. Moving right along. Oh god. No, I really don't, but I have to. The old people newsletter. Oh man. This is a boring trouble. This is more prime TTYD. Wait, I am a fool. Need to go to Twilight Town. This is, again, so much better than the remake. I wonder if I should grind out a couple levels while I'm here. Feed an Amazing Daisy or two. Maybe when I come back. I don't know if there's any other troubles that I have that require me to go to Creepy Steeple. Or even in the general direction. Okay, Great Tree. Then I think it's Petalburg, and then... Who even is next? The Great Mario has been reduced to this. How the mighty have fallen. This is another trouble you could probably take to do during General White Hunt pretty well. Okay, back to Twilight Town. For fruity coins. Alright. Speed up a couple daisies. I assume across... Actually... I don't know how much XP we'll be getting across Chapter 8 and Pit. If it'll be enough for level 30. It's definitely not in the speedrun, but also here, like... I'll defeat most enemies I see across Chapter 8. And I'm already at a higher level than I'm supposed to going into Pit and Chapter 8. I need to defeat at least one for an achievement, and I want to tattle one. Hey! Don't hurt Bobbery. God, that does drain a lot of FP, doesn't it? It's a nice way to clear the enemies, but it is, maybe not what I should be using. Should probably just be running, unfortunately. I kinda would like to defeat the enemies, but it's not actually very efficient unless I stack. I wish you had P up, D down, P, but that's in Palace of Shadow. You're gonna have to like stack several power plus P. Yeah, I guess I could. I don't wanna mess with my setup too much. I guess Stampede would do? Stampede or Fire Jinx? Oh! Of course, very first encounter. After I changed my badges. Attack is 20. Yep. I should be able to run from this and the enemy formation stays the same. And now I just switch to Bobbery and blow it the hell up. Use the all-reliable Bombast Supernova. Nice. Heck yeah. I guess I'm gonna go for 30 HP, so that my numbers are even. I want to go for 40 FP next, I think. And that should be pretty much the final count, I think. I don't like the way the trees are shaking. They're gonna fall. Okay, sure. We just got one level out of it. It's alright. I think during my glitchless 100% run, I actually did not see a single Amazy Daisy in the pit, so, you know. You gotta account for that possibility. Oh, you know, I really should have picked up... Actually, wait, no. Wait, that's not right, is it? No, actually, yeah. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna pick up a slow shroom at Deep Down Depot. It's a surprise tool that'll help us later. And then, I guess next trouble. Oh, and I should revert my batch sort back to normal. That's why I was hesitant to do it. Okay, who wants something from me? Oh, East Trouble. I remember this one. I remember who and what this involves too. Okay, well, back to Twilight Town. We're so back. Next time I go to Glitzville, I need to pick something up. Hmm. I'll take another super appeal for my soul. Just so I have 2 of each. It's been bothering me. Yeah, back to Twilight Town, I guess. Aww. Pretty sad trouble. Okay, who's next? Oh, this is not the way to Rogueport. It's the wrong pipe. Oh, not this trouble. Didn't I need to bring something with me for this trouble as well? Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. I'm not going to go into the deepest depths of Keel Hall Key and then go out to fetch an item. I remember needing an item for this. Troubles. Mission. Nora must travel and make his way to them. Okay, no, I guess it's just... Okay. He gives you something. You don't need to give him something. Okay, I guess this pairs pretty well with looking for items in Keel Hall Key. This is like the deepest part of Pirate's Grotto. I guess, I wonder if you could reach it faster via the back entrance by Wacko. Oh wait, there's something, wow, instantly in this screen. An instant hit. Oh, really? Oh, I missed a single coin and apparently something else on the screen. She's not talking about the Keel Mango, is she? She's talking about the Keel Mango. Okay, that's not what I need to look for. Oh, wait. Well, the platforms have disappeared. Oh, that's lovely. I see. Into the jungle. That was not good. Sorry, dude, no time. I think he's trying to return to his home point, but he can't because he fell off. Is she gonna respond to the coconuts? No, right near us. Did I not? Check here. Here? Oh! What the hell? I just missed 2 in coupons on my initial pass through. That's crazy. Finally, I think now we have all 7 chaos coupons assembled again. At long, long last. Why is this dude waiting here of all places? How's he hoping to find a gal here? Blood is not cooking. What does he say if I have a different partner out? A girl. Ugh, freaking. Here's a girl for you. What the hell? I'm dying over here. Oh, go get him, Flurry. Jesus. What the hell? Jesus Christ. Can we kill him? This guy's awful. Some sort of rat. Oh. You wanna romance Coops? Hey. Poor Coops. Oh, go get him. Bro, he's not holding back. This trouble is awful. You just met her 5 seconds ago. Peace. Love and peace forever. They have dialogue for this, that's funny. Goodbye, Kill Mango. Yes. I see that image is spread even outside of the Mega Man community. It's a fake, by the way. In case you weren't aware. That is not from the video game. It's a meme. But yes, I see it's very popular. For good reason. Ah. I ship Goom Goom and Bobbery. There, I said it. Love wins. God, I didn't know he just like flat out insulted your partners, and your partners insult him back. That's really good. Mostly the latter part. Yeah, you're right, you're right. You're a connoisseur. I'm sorry. That was very rude of me. Forgive me for ever doubting your innate Mega Man knowledge. Duh. I'm still so mad about that Mega Man 4 run at Lost GDS. That was one of my proudest showcases ever, and it was just ruined by tech issues. Sigh. The world just can't comprehend the genius of my beauty, the beauty of my genius. It had to sabotage me somehow. It would have revolutionized everything. Okay, there's something else I want to do. I think this guy's is a pretty good target for it. Oh, but I'm holding too many items, aren't I? Hold. Whatever, I'm not gonna, I would just sell this, or just use it, I guess. He simply can't appreciate art. I think I am completely in the right. I've stirred up quite a revolution, and I know I have people on my side. We will conquer our kingdom back. We will regain our uneven estimates. Thanks, Merly. Yeah, no, you on the side of justice? Or not? Are you a foul near-dweller? You better answer correctly. Come on. Should be like 20%-ish. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed our little showcase then. I saw that the YouTube upload for that run went live the other day. I haven't had the strength to watch it yet. I haven't had it in me to see how bad it ended up being. Come on. Shouldn't be that unlikely. I know I've done this plenty in the Switch. So I guess I should actually explain, maybe. Kiss Thief has a chance of stealing items or badges from enemies that aren't actually holding anything, because Kiss Thief, if the enemy isn't actually holding anything, draws from the table of items that an enemy can potentially hold. The enemy is most weighted towards holding nothing, so like 80% of cases, Kiss Thief will also steal nothing, but in like, I guess maybe it's like 15% of cases. There we go. It steals one of the items that it can't potentially hold entering battle. That doesn't include, by the way, badges. And on the Switch, I've done plenty of this. This is one of the easiest ways to grind potential held badges. Oh! Wow, okay, wait. Sick. So I've gotten, like... You can farm the entire P up D down or P down D up series this way in the pit pretty easily. Close call, last stand, you can all grind like this. There's badges that only can only be obtained from drops, which like the enemy's drop pool is separate from its potential held item pool still. And those are a lot more difficult to farm. But I also have done plenty of those. It is a lot easier in the remake though, because the buff, the drop rates were significantly buffed because... well, this applies specifically to drops. Every enemy in the battle now has a chance for something to drop. Or to drop something. So if you're fighting 4 Koopa Trolls, then you have 4 chances at getting their rare badge drop. As opposed to GC where you have 1. And so that about quadruples the odds, or, you know, multiplies it by the amount of enemies in the battle. Okay, more troubles. I think it was like, in the instance with the Koopa Troll, it was probably like 2 in 300 to get the close call from a steal, I imagine. And probably like, I don't know. I would imagine the Thunder rate specifically was like 15 in 300 or something. Oh, it's Gob. Awesome. Thanks, Gob. This trouble is an easy one, and I guess there are troubles that are only accessible past Chapter 8, so... We'll have to finish the game before we can do them. Probably gonna go for another half hour or so. I'm trying to think. I would like to wrap this up next stream, but I don't know if I can do Pit and Chapter 8 in one stream. So maybe we'll get a head start on Chapter 8? But then I'll probably have to play a bit longer. Wait, she's right there. We are mostly done. It's just Chapter 8 Pit and minor cleanup. Miscellaneous. I'm Luigi. Alright, alright. Here, do you recognize me now? No? Damn. Fine. The real Luigi with an M on the cap. Yippee! Hello, human resources? Aw, poor Luigi. Oh man. Oh silly. Okay, that's 27 troubles. Okay, I guess it's time to clean up some misc stuff. I need to go to Glitzville to buy a point swap real quick. Oh, you know, speaking of side content, I haven't watched the yesterday's stream at all. I'll do that after I'm done streaming. I'll do that while I work on grinding out the last couple of YouTube exports. I'm nearly done, can you believe it? I mean, we are closing in on that deadline as well. But I'm nearly done. I just have to export a couple more community game night VODs. The new VODs channel's only existed for a couple of weeks and it's already it has like 100 videos on it. And then there's like another 100 on my main channel now. They've been added. So the stupid highlight purge. YouTube.com. Oh, I think it's at Timelink VODs. By the way, subscribe. Subscribe to have your inbox currently absolutely nuked by new VODs. It'll slow down eventually. I guess I can sell the heartful cake at this point. I can sell a lot of this. Luigi's special cake. Okay. If you paid attention to how I cooked some recipes earlier, you may know what I anticipate to do with this point swap. Oh god, wait, I still have to redo Glitzpit. Ah. Doing it all in one stream might be cutting it very close. It's like a really long one. Yeah, that's not happening, unfortunately. Chapter 8 and Glitzpit and Pit. whatever. I guess I won't be able to stream tomorrow anyway, because tomorrow is Ace Attorney Day. Well, I could go early again. I did that once already. Might be busy the entire day, and I'm expecting a visitor not too long from now, and there's still a lot of preparations I would like to make. It's okay. Point swap the slow shroom, please. Like, look at what I have left. A lot of this is actually post-game or chapter 8. What of this do I want to do right now? I guess I want to. Unless that's also post game. Ugh. There's a lot of little miscellaneous achievements left. I don't have enough time to start anything major is the problem. I don't want to get started on chapter 8 with like 30 minutes to spare. I guess I just have to do the miscellaneous stuff. Okay. Then we're going to do this. And I actually need to look up how to do this. I think it's just a small chance when you consume a poison shroom. What did the comments say? Okay, yeah, small chance to heal to max from poison shroom. Cannot get it if at full HP. Okay. I wonder how small the chance is. I'm sure J-Daster has a post on it. I should probably actually save without max HP. I can use that save block right there. Oh wait, I thought the safe block was up there, or not. Okay, sure, whatever, doesn't matter. This already doesn't feel like another one that should be worth 3 points. Because poison shrooms aren't super easy to make. And if this is really such a small chance, it might take a while. 14 damage, Jesus. Yeah, we didn't get it. This might take a while. Which would, like, in my eyes, place it at least 5 points. Probably not 10, but like I feel like 5 would be justified. Oh, whoa, wait. Okay, second try, never mind. Sure, I'll take it. I've been unlucky enough before. Oh, what the hell? Let me go. Okay, cool, that's that. Next one. I assume this needs me to go to Riverside Station. I guess then I might as well travel to Poshley Heights first. I also don't know what this entails exactly. I just hope I'm on the right track here. I mean, you know, I can't be going wrong going to Riverside Station because they have poison pokies. And then if I board the train, I get another chance at Quiz Kit if he's available at pre-post game. I think I'll start the next stream by doing Pit, most likely. Actually, I always feel like I should be doing the Pit after the main game. But then it's like you beat the Pit and then you have nothing to use return postage for. It feels kind of underwhelming as a finale, but I need to go to post game anyway. I would like to just end on the credits as in the speedrun, but I already can't do that. I guess I might as well make the Pit the finale. Have a satisfying end. Oh! There's the quiz. Coops, 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 coops. The Star Rod. Just one question? That's hardly even a quiz. Sure. Okay, we got that out of the way. Good thing I checked. Maybe the first thing I should be doing is redo Glitz Pit into Palace of Shadow into Pit? Question mark? Might as well take the experience that I can get from there for Chapter 8. I'm already gonna be steamrolling it because it hasn't increased in difficulty at all. Okay, let's see. What do I do here? Oh, I already did this once, but apparently it's a 50% chance of it happening. Huh. I thought this was what it was, but it didn't happen when I did this initially, so... Very well. Sick triple poison mushroom ready to start. Okay. I guess I missed it again. No. No. From what I can read here, I'm doing everything correctly. Own. That was a bad one. Horrible news for Sweet Feast fans. Huh? It should be okay, so according to what I'm reading, it's just get a Poke down until it's single segment, and then use gold. And that's supposedly it. And it has a 50% chance of just swallowing outright instead of spitting it out. Am I that unlucky, or am I doing something wrong? I guess I'll try again. Not to do but that. Nice earthquake, buddy. I don't like where this is going. Okay. Thank goodness, that was close. Well, now the one with the single segment is in the back. That kind of stinks. Just keep spitting them out at the others. Thanks, Merly. Oh, there we go. Okay. I guess I was just that unlucky? Sure. I'll take it. I wonder if it's really 50%. That seems wrong, but sure. Okay. Cool thing to include though. Very niche interaction. Okay, the next one, I assume I know what I need to do. I wonder if it's possible in a different way as well. I can definitely think of one way to do this. Although it might require a little grinding. First we need to get back to Rogueport. Let's see here. Okay. Okay, interesting. Actually, this is not what I thought it would be. I guess there are several ways to get this. So, the way that I immediately thought of was, well, first of all, wait. Why is the focus achievement not changing? I got this. Is it not? It's not reflected on the tracker. Why? strange. Okay, whatever. So the next one to tackle is this. And the first thing I thought of was buying super appeals at the Pianta Parlor till you have enough. And then just appealing with them on. But apparently that's not the intended way to do it. There's a myriad of factors in star power gain. And apparently a pretty big one is getting yourself into peril. In danger and in peril, you'll get more star power from executing good moves. Obviously, like, if you get a good, great, nice, excellent, that factors in. If you do stylish, that factors in, although only one stylish per full move. Like, you won't get a lot, you won't get more from power smash, etc. And yeah. So basically, this is gonna be a while. I'm just gonna drop myself to peril right here. And then eventually I'll need to get Yoshi into peril. And then we're gonna fight a bit. Power Bounce is apparently really good for this. Which I should equip. Now this is worth 10 points. I guess if you're feeling risky, you could just do this in normal gameplay as well while like grinding the pit or something. But that would be too risky for me. You could... Well, during a pre-Hooktail pit run, you don't actually have free bars of star power, but I imagine you would get the gains for that easily during that run. I imagine, like, if you do a fire drive on Bonetail with, like, in danger or in peril, you just get your full bar of Sweet Treat back. Alright, see ya. Thank you for sticking around. It's been nice. I'm gonna cut stream soon as well, just cleaning up some miscellaneous loose ends before next time. See ya. Okay, almost there. Why do they have chain jumps in their water here? Okay. I should probably actually... hold on. Just to make sure that Mario doesn't take any damage while I'm trying to set this up. Oh, I don't like that sleepy sheep. We're gonna need to go. I should have swapped positions. Whatever. Okay, now Yoshi needs to go into peril. Oh, and I guess I need to actually use that much star power to have freed up. I guess I use some... I guess I can just not press A. World's weakest supernova. This is a crime. Awesome. Oh wait, but if I appeal, then I'll get it back slowly. And yeah, you can already see a decent bonus come in from Mario being in peril. Wait, no, not defend on Yoshi. Defend on Yoshi is not very good. What do I do with Yoshi? I guess I can do this. This is definitely a lot of setup. But getting it unintentionally randomly would be very, very rare, I think. My crowd's leaving me, no! I wonder why. Because I'm just getting beaten up by a bunch of random street baddies here. Apparently Yoshi ground pound does pretty well as too. I should save after getting Yoshi into peril. Takes a lot of setup. Oh, no, Merly, no! Bad timing. I guess it doesn't affect the partner. Whoops. Oh, no. That's unfortunate. My audience is nearly entirely gone. Almost there. What now? No! Wait, that's really bad. What am I gonna do? Come on. Okay. Now we're both in peril. cool. And you get some audience back, man. Oh my god, that's so much. Yeah, that was nearly it. But not quite. I need to put the second unsimplifier on still. Then it'll probably be enough. And I need to, you know, use star power again. I'm sad I lost the life stream, but it's not a huge deal. I can just buy more. Freaking awesome. Alright, let's see if this works. Oh no. That isn't quite enough. Okay, what ingredient am I missing? The audience does need to be larger. That should be the main thing that's left to fix. How do I get audience? Just perform successful moves, I guess? My god, I'm getting so much star power. No! How am I incapable of landing a freaking guard on Yoshi? I guess it is unsimplifier times 2, but still. I don't happen to have anything that revives a partner with 1 HP. I guess I should just put on a defend plus P. This is very interesting. Not as tricky as it might appear, but still pretty specific. Now they should be unable to damage us. So now I can try and gain some audience members, and then we can try doing it. Oh! Wait! Wait, but I didn't even have all... Okay. I didn't even have enough slots for it to... Okay. Sure. Whatever. I'll take it. I guess it would have been the right amount. I didn't even have enough slots for it to go into, but... I guess it counted. Why not? Okie dokie. Inflicting Mario with allergic is something I can do during Chapter 8. If I fail to do it there, I can do it in post-game as well, but... I'm gonna try and do it mid-Chapter 8. And I think that really mostly leaves things that are like post-game exclusive. Chapter 8 or post-game. I guess one thing that's left is sleeping at inns 50 times, but that's easy enough to grind out. And I should already have decent headways. I think I'll just call it here, probably. Let me see, we are 102 out of 123 achievements, 668 out of 1,000 points, so we have 21 left. And this is all Chapter 8 progression. Pit. I have to go back to the moon. Chapter 8. Collect every badge, yeah. Reach level 30. Tattle everything. Complete every trouble. Wonky's post-game. I guess the 5th Super Luigi book also only appears in post-game because it hasn't been showing up in the shop. And yeah. Okay, so technically there's not much left, but I do need to go for the pit, through Chapter 8, and through all of Glit's pit again. Yeah, the Luigi book is not here. Oh, I ought to buy some life shrooms. I guess I should actually gear up my inventory for I guess next is going to be Glit's pit. Do I have life shrooms in storage still? I have several boost sheets. Yay, I've earned a basic mushroom. This is alright. I don't think there's even an achievement for actually redoing the glitz pit. But it feels like something that you do want to 100% play through. It's not like it's hard, it just takes a little. I should have it done in about an hour though, next time. We'll save inside and then call it a day. I'm still Luigi, I just realized. I don't want to be Luigi. Alright. Yeah. I guess I'll set this right here. Not that it matters, since there's no achievement for redoing Glitz Pit. Yeah. Next time we'll start off with that. Maybe tomorrow morning? I'll have to see if I can fit it in. Then follow up with Chapter 8, where there's, what was it, 1, 2, 3 missables? Yeah, 3 missables out of 4 remaining ones. And then yeah, I imagine we'll need another stream for Pit, maybe? I kind of hope not. We'll see how quickly I can do Chapter 8. I hope I can wrap up next time, but it is a lot. We'll see. At any rate, yeah. That is going to be it for today. It was a good stream. Cozy stream. We got a lot done. We got over 20 achievements, I think. Beat Chapter 7, cleaned up a lot of miscellaneous stuff yet again. And yeah, we're coming to a close, finally. And then, afterwards, it's Tower of Trials time. I'm excited. So, I'll leave you, I'll put you on the ending screen, I'll play some music, play some ads, leave the tab open if you'd like. If not, thank you very much for tuning in today. Tune in again soon for more, and yeah. Till next time. I'll see you around. Take care.